Alright, yo, 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 test, test, test. Everything working? Alright, sounds like we're good. Looks like we're good. Okay, we're gonna finish up our dailies. And then, I just checked my phone. We got some live painting to do. So after we wrap up these dailies, we're gonna do some painting, folks. As Buddy would say, we're doing it. So I heard an AI try to articulate why farts are silent but deadly. It was pretty amusing because the AI obviously thought it was literal. So apparently artificial intelligence thinks that all farts are loud and boisterous, because if they were not, you would be dead. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, okay, I love it. We don't have mana. You know what's nice about getting to stream from the phone? I won't have to wear this fucking headset. I remember as a kid when we had these giant fucking headphones, you know, back in the 70s. They didn't weigh nearly as much as these fucking headsets do these days. They were made out of metal and shit. Fucking A, dude. I'm so glad you stole my fucking command tower. Can't you just play your own fucking cards? Leave mine the fuck alone. What's with all these fuckers always trying to play somebody else's deck? Well, let me steal cards off the top of your deck and play them myself. Like, why don't you just play your own fucking cards? I was not defeated. I was cheated. Thanks for not giving me a mountain there, Watsy. I totally didn't need that in my Jeskai deck. Did you see the game I did earlier where I looked at the top 6 cards of my deck and every single fucking one of them was a land? Okay, I got all the colors. Let's see, am I playing something fucking retarded? I think I am. I think I'm playing something alchemy fucking garbage. What the fuck does this thing even do? Protection from monocolored. It's this fucking trash. How's that shit allowed? You know why this card is only in digital? Because you'd get kicked in the fucking teeth if you played this in real life. Let's smoke some skunky trees. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah. You're retarded. Congratulations. Okay, dude. You gonna click the button? Click the button. Oh, more alchemy trash, huh? Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. kill that one first.
And was put in a coma on the mosh pit floor. He slept for decades in a hospital bed, and everyone said Wolf ass was dead. He's gonna whoop that ass. Oh yeah, 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 whooping that ass. Whoop ass Williams. Not gonna take that fucking crap. Whoop ass Williams. He's a dick for the bastards. Gonna whoop that woke ass. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Does this thing get trampled too? Lifelink and destructible protection from each color. Strike value and vigilance.
Everyone wearing masks for diseases that they started. He's getting all at a strange world where girls were boys and boys were girls. He saw people being mean to people they never even seen as they carry around little 3x5 brainwashing machines. Well, whatever they want, he thought, until the day they forced him to believe what was real was not. He's gonna whoop that.
It's perpetually got one. Oh, okay.
The mob of the new world caught on quick, and they stopped what they were doing to try to make him not a dick. And they swarmed around and held him down and threw a fucking fit. But Whoop-Ass Williams was from a time when they knew the smell of bullshit. To them he was a caveman from a distant 90s town. But little did they know how much he didn't fuck around.
I think you done fucked up, son.
From the Indian tribe, and he knew far better than to believe the white man's lie. He said there's only ever been a woman.
Click the fucking button, dickhead.
And it's only ever been that way since the human race began. He said some things you don't get to pick in life. Why don't you understand? You can be what you be, but you still am what you am. A pick and wear lipstick, but a cow won't make sense. The mom didn't like that answer, and their faces melted into ghouls. They spit at him and gnashed their teeth, foaming with tepid drool. And they chased Whoop-Ass Williams to a scary shed, like the one in Evil Dead, clawing and scraping at the door till the fingernails bled. Whoop-Ass Williams searched for anything to help him in this jam, and he found a wee whacker and attached it to the
what?
smoke that was his hand. He threw open the door and let the engine play, and we whacker woke gas crackers while the blood flew in the air. He's gonna whoop that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Whooping that ass. Whoop-Ass Williams. Not gonna take that fucking crap. Whoop-Ass Williams.
What the fuck was that? Why?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Why don't you understand? He's gonna whoop that.
What? Why did that get rid of my enchantment?
He's gonna whoop that ass. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoop-Ass Williams. Take that fucking crap. Whoop-Ass Williams. From the fans, gonna whoop that fucking ass. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bitch, he's gonna whoop
this? Don't care.
It's Ashley's biggest mattress sale of the
Don't
year.
care.
Incredible President's Day deals, like getting a free.
Safrida. So groovy, honey. She loves the flute. Yeah, wink, wink. They all love the flute, gentlemen. They all love the flute. You could call them flute fiends. Ugh. Ugh. Ow. Ugh. Oh, that was a hell of a stretch. Yeah, well. Lady of the night like a Jones girl. Gotta make it right in the whole world. Stop the fighting on this earth. Time to see a robot woman's worth. Make my funk a full funk. Free to wanna get funked up. Put me on the mothership with Mr. Funky Steve. Funkadelic, beam me up, I am the funkin' queen. Yeah, baby, gotta funk it up now. Safrida in the house, got to break it down now. Me, I'll bring the funk for quite a while now. Safrida, eat the cheese right from the cow. Frida, about to funk you up. As the sequence, that's what's up. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. You gotta love Angie or you better shut up. I'm a freak. Okay, we gotta reload some skunk trees. Together we be having fun. Frida really got a hold on you. Smoke me up like a big old blunt. So Frida love chic when they singing the freak. These are the good times with Lavash Kini. Oh yeah, you know what it is. Yo, Big D, what's up, man? Sorry, I wasn't watching chat there. Give it to me, baby, like the king of punk funk. I'm your Mary Jane girl, and I bring you some skunk. Got them supply chains, I ain't peddling junk. I am high on your love, you shot me with your love gun. Yeah, baby, gotta funk it up now. yeah, them fucking flute fiends, man. You gotta watch out for them. Okay, motherfuck. Okay. So what, it's midnight where you're at? You didn't miss the boys yet. They probably won't be on for another 2-3 hours. Excuse me. Them skunks. I don't like this. I just pulled another one of these the other day. I'll give some my pack opening shorts that I did.
Oh yeah, for real, dude. Like, I got this problem from going to Iraq called chronic rhinosinusitis. And apparently you got some kind of fungus that lives in your sinuses, all completely normal. But if you like breathe in too much dust and shit, it can kill off the fungus in your nose. And this fungus, what the fungus does is it like controls how much you snot. So if you kill off all the fungus, you kill off your ability to create snot. Or to stop snotting, right? Like when the fungus blooms, it like tells your nose to stop making snot, right? So now I get all this I like constantly swallowing all this snot, especially when I sleep. And like you can't cough it up. It's too thick. It's at the bottom of your lungs. You know, you just can't cough it up. But if you smoke some skunky trees, all that good smoke is gonna congeal that snot in your lungs. So when you cough, it actually comes up. Yeah, this is a good, totally natural fungus that lives inside your sinuses. You know, part of the natural human biome. And like, I asked the doctors at the Veterans Hospital, you know, hey, like, you guys take poop from people because it's got like healthy live cultures, and then you stick it in some other guy's ass so that he's got these like healthy live cultures. Can we like do that with my nose? Can we like inject somebody else's snot into my nose? Will that work? Can I get this fungus spores back in my sinuses by like getting some dude's snot? Is that something we can do? They looked at me like I was fucking speaking a foreign language. They're like, where do you come up with these ideas? I'm like, what do you mean? This is a totally legit idea. I bet these motherfuckers are like at home writing a paper all about how to fucking like transfer snot fungus and getting paid for, you know, some medical discovery. Like, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is this thing? Whenever this creature or another creature you control enters, this creature fights another creature. Oh, fuck, dude. Sorry. Well, when I'm watching on this touchpad, there's a fucking like a little emoji thing here, so I can do like this kinds of shit on the screen, right? It blocks part of the latest message, so I gotta do stuff like this so I can see it. Oh, how is the plan for veterans now? What do you mean? What do you mean the plan? I mean, as far as the VA is concerned, veterans can just eat a dick. They fucking hate veterans. Like, okay, I guess I need to go. Oh, there isn't any focus on veterans. Oh yeah, dude, this creature's wrecking my face, man. Oh, fuck, hell no, dude. President Trump hasn't done fuck all for veterans. Okay, let me explain this. Congress wrote that Social Security and veterans get a yearly increase for their benefits, okay? This has been a thing for a long time. The amount of increase that... I'm not sure about Social Security, but the amount of increase that veterans get is always between 1 and 4%. This amount is absolutely discretionary and up to the president. Okay, this is for the president to decide. Nobody else gets to decide it. It's not part of the budget committee. It's not the IRS who decides, how much you're going to get this year as opposed to next year. It's the president's discretion as to how much veteran benefits increase. Between 1 and 4% anyways. Under Trump, I have gotten like 1.5%, 1%, 1.24% increases a year. Like under Biden, man, I got 4%, 3.5%. I got the biggest increases I've ever gotten out of Biden. It blows me away, surprises the hell out of me. You'd think the Mr. Make America Great Again would want veterans like spending some disposable income in the fucking local economy, but no. As far as like veterans' pay increases, Biden was better. It seems that Biden appreciates veterans way more than Trump does. Because, one thing I never ever saw on the news? Biden's giving veterans 4% increase this year. Isn't he awesome? I never once heard a goddamn fucking thing like that. It just happened. It just happened that he gave us the biggest fucking increases. Like, well, of course. Of course I'm gonna give the veterans a 4% increase. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, duh, like, who wouldn't? Like, under Obama, I remember, like, one year it was, like, 2.25%. Another year it was, like, 3.5%. I think his increases actually had more to do with, like, how the economy was going that year or that previous year. or maybe reflected a bit more on the inflation rate. I'm not sure what went into Obama's decision-making process. There was a lot more variance from year to year as to what you were going to get out of Obama. Where Trump is consistently, damn near the bare minimum. It's not 1%, but it's like 1.2%. It's like 1.6%. It's not the bare minimum, but it's the lowest I've ever gotten for an increase. And this is when we have, record inflation at 9%, 12%. Trump's given us veterans 1% benefit increase. No, actually, you want to know another Trump veteran statistic? More veterans have been killed in the United States by the government under Trump than any other president. No, the guy builds hotels, he builds casinos, he builds office buildings. You know what else Trump builds? Privately owned prisons. His first attorney general was Jeff Sessions. You know that guy Jeff Sessions? He personally owns 5 prisons. I bet you $100 I know who built them. Yeah, why did Trump rebuild Guantanamo Bay? Well, because his son, who's running the company, did the remodel. He's the one that rebuilt it. I mean, I'm okay with Gitmo getting to be rebuilt. Yeah, sure. But, what was it all above board when it's total nepotism? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. Now, I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a leftist. But I am no fucking fan of that guy. That guy can eat a dick. Yeah, so, to articulate that a little better, we had a kind of thing beforehand, okay? But Trump really, nailed on it. It's the red flag laws. But Trump couldn't get red flag laws passed at the national level, okay? So what he did was he called up all these all the governors of all the states, had meetings with him, and he got all the governors to pass it, red flag laws at the state level. Red flag laws have resulted in massive numbers of veterans being killed in their homes. The guy's got the army policing the fucking streets of America in violation of the Posse Comitatus Act. He's building a fucking police state. Like, none of our rights have actually been protected. Who's actually going to jail for the Epstein shit? Fuck nobody. But they'll investigate the hell out of you if you show up at a school board meeting on behalf of your kids. Like, I know you're foreign, right? So I'm gonna explain a legal thing that we got going on here. We got the Constitution of the United States, right? Which I'm sure you've heard of. We have basic human rights, okay? And these are bestowed to us by our Creator. They're not given to us by the government. And all of our laws really go towards enforcing, protecting, and upholding those rights. Okay? This is like one of our general principles of law. Now, we have a set of laws that protect those rights from the abuse of government employees, which typically your interactions with government employees infringing upon your rights is going to be law enforcement of some form or another, right? These are laws that protect we the people by enforcing consequences on cops who violate our civil liberties, okay? One of these laws is called 18 U.S. Code, Deprivation of Rights Under Color of Law. I'm sure you understand what color of law means. Like, it's when they just make shit up and they say it's the fucking law. Like, obey me, I'm a cop. It's the law because I said so type shit, right? Like when they say your constitutional right to a trial and your constitutional right to life, we can take that away if a cop says he felt like he was in danger. Doesn't matter what was actually going on. If he says he felt like he was in danger, he could deprive you of your property. He can deprive you of your right to life. Your right to be secure in your person. You know, free from excessive force. Free from cruel and unusual punishment. No. Alex Peretti was pistol whipped in the face 5 times on camera. And those guys, not a one of them are being tried for this crime of 18 U.S. Code 242, deprivation of rights under color of law. They murdered him. And that crime, 18 U.S. Code 242, if the sentencing varies based on the severity of the deprivation of rights. If it's deprivation of rights that results in kidnapping or death or sexual assault, then it's anywhere between a life term in prison to the death penalty. It's a serious offense. Okay, this isn't petty theft. Okay, this isn't administrative punishment like you just get fired for doing this kinds of shit. Okay, these are the abuse of power and authority that we give to civil servants is a very serious offense. Okay. And they're not being tried for it. They're not being held accountable for it under the Trump administration. And what that means is that they all become accomplices. The fact that no cop in the country wants these people arrested and held accountable to the law and wants the law enforced means they're all accomplices to a federal offense, a felony. They're all criminals now, but through guilt by association, because they've talked about this, and this is what they've decided. That's another crime. 18 U.S. Code 241. Conspiracy against rights. So now, because no cop in the country wants to enforce the law, and they've all become criminals as a result, there's not a single cop in the country that's capable of issuing a lawful order, because criminals are not capable of lawfully ordering fuck anybody to do anything. This is the greatness that Donald Trump is trying to force down America's throat. See, I don't have a political party because there isn't anybody that represents my political leanings. I am an American imperialist. I think that the United States Constitution and the Bill of Rights, basic human rights, and the power being vested in the people to elect representatives, not leaders, needs to be spread around the globe and enforced by force, if necessary, in order to give all people basic human rights. That's what I think. And as a veteran who was asked to give my life fighting all terrors, foreign and domestic, in defense of this Constitution, I find these kinds of criminals abhorrent. Well, I mean, the Constitution isn't perfect. Okay, I'm not saying it is, but I've yet to find a better country or a better rule of law for people to grow and be happy under than the United States Constitution. But that's why we're allowed to make amendments, right? This is a really bad fucking ad.
5 bowls, $5, 0 leftovers. $5 bowls at KFC.
No, I forget. You're like 8 hours ahead, so You were like Hawaii or something, right?
They watched Wall Street's demise, and they knew it wouldn't be long till Pimpzilla sold through their lies. They searched the world over far and wide for the greatest German minds they could find. To fashion them a weapon of pimp destruction to protect them from their bitch-ass crimes. He's Pimpzilla, and he wants his motherfucking money. Motherfucker. He's Pimpzilla, yeah, yeah, yeah. Motherfucker. The IRS was a greedy bitch. They kept Pimpzilla's cash.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, South Africa.
Return on that sweet ass. The IRS brought out the secret.
No, you're absolutely right about that. That's exactly what it is, right?
The ultimate lizard killing machine. He's Pimpzilla, and he wants his motherfucking money.
Like, I was trying to explain to people, you know, the Constitution's written in such a way that it's our right to abolish institutions and to exercise force to oppose tyrants and despots, right? Like, you can't talk about taking over the country. You can't talk about, like, trying to turn it into a communist country or something, right? That's all sedition. But you can say, we need to hang this guy, that guy, and the other guy. You can't say, we need to disband the FBI or some other institution of government because it's not serving the people, because it's full of corruption and so on and so forth, right? You can do that. And it's a crime for people that work for the government to deny we the people that right. Right? It's 18 U.S. Code 242. And yet it happens all the time. Now, I want ICE to deport illegal aliens. What I don't want is ICE denying, maybe Alex Peretti was committing crimes. Maybe he was. He's supposed to be alive and get his day in jail. He's supposed to get his day in court. And he's not supposed to suffer undue consequences at the hands of police in the process. Those cops, those ICE agents, are criminals that need to be held accountable. Exactly. You're not supposed to overthrow institutions for light and transient reasons. It says that right in our charters, right? And that's something a lot of people don't understand, like including Americans. It's the Declaration of Independence is actually just as important as our Bill of Rights, and it has some of our rights in the Declaration of Independence, such as our right to abolish institutions, okay? And some of the things in the Bill of Rights are there specifically in order that we can maintain our independence as stated in the Declaration of Independence, okay? It's where it outlines what tyranny actually is and what it looks like. It lists 23 different charges against the King of England as being examples of tyranny and despotism. It gives us a bunch of examples. It is. That the Declaration of Independence, yeah, that's a fucking work of art. Oh, well, see, you know, that's another part of the argument we have here in the States, right? Is peaceful protesting. Okay, people are complaining that people are like rioting and stuff, but that's part of our cultural heritage. Okay, is throwing tea in the harbor. And what is throwing tea in the harbor all about? Okay, well, they raised the tax on tea 3%. And so when our humble petitions didn't work, we dressed in costume, snuck in the middle of the night, and threw all this tea off a boat into the harbor. When in the Declaration of Independence it says, when our most humble petitions go ignored, this is when it becomes appropriate to escalate. Okay? Now, when people on the street with signs and megaphones are being ignored, there are people who are inside the courthouse trying to make something happen, trying to talk to a congressman, trying to talk to a senator, trying to talk to somebody to get something done in a meaningful way that ends the conflict. Okay, this is happening at the same time. I promise, somebody is trying to do this. Every time. Okay. When those people get ignored because they don't have money, because they're not an important person, because they're just claiming that they represent all these other people, okay, that are outside with the megaphones and the billboard signs. What you need to do is you need to have influential people speak up about it. But you know, the guy that owns the Wendy's and the guy that owns the Target, they're not saying nothing. But when you fucking light their store on fire, they're gonna go to that same politician. They're gonna be like, yo, these people are crazy. You need to fucking do something about it. And that's when politicians in your local government tend to actually do something. Now, if that goes ignored, it's still a peaceful protest. Until there's Until there's snipers on rooftops shooting at the redcoats, it's peaceful. Because everybody on Earth knows Americans are armed for revolt. That's what we're armed for. Everybody on Earth knows that. So until there's a bunch of snipers on rooftops shooting at the redcoats, it's still peaceful. And that means it's still within the right of the people to be burning those fucking places down and rioting. Rioting is a legal, peaceful protest. It's the natural escalation that is our right when our most humble petitions go ignored. Okay? And if you don't want your business burned down in a riot, you have the right to get your whole clan of people together to form a constitutionally minded militia and go sit on the rooftop like a bunch of Koreans in Los Angeles and protect your property with guns. That's your right to do that.
Why do you think Kung Fu Dick has been so successful?
I don't know. I
Man,
think Kung Fu Dick
this is a rough fucking game.
The bus was out for revenge after Kung Fu Dick put a grip to an end. She heard of a fighter with chest hairs and
I keep waiting for him to play this fucking card and he hasn't done it.
she went to search through the northern forest to find the legend they call Buck Norris and bewitch his mind with evil.
Gonna have to just fucking kill one of these.
Kung Fu pussy whip. You ain't gonna beat this dick. Oh yeah, yeah.
Watch, now he's gonna play the fucking card.
Oh, fuck yeah. Roundhouse kick with the stick, make you look.
Yeah, like I think it's really simple.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
It all seems common sense to me. Like you read the stuff, you read our history, you read the stuff again. Like
Evil away, a one-man assault team, Delta Force. Rode on a bear like it was a horse. They named the street after him in St. Ives.
like motherfuckers, we celebrate. This is our national pastime. Okay, we celebrate every July 4th shooting tyrants and despots, okay? That's what the 4th of July is about, okay? It's about bombs bursting in the air. It's not about barbecues.
Roundhouse kick with the stick, make you look like a bitch with that Kung Fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah, oh fuck yeah. Buck Norris was mind fucked. Pussy whipped by the bitch, as she sent him for the blood. Off the Kung Fu dick, Kung Fu dick through chops, furious front kicks. But behind Buck's beard was just another fist. It threw crushing attacks, forward and back for 3 days and nights till the bones started to crack. You ain't gonna be.
Well, you know, there's this other concept
Oh, yeah, yeah.
called panem et circenses. And panem et circenses is Latin for bread and circuses, okay? It's this Roman thing. The Roman government was all fucked up. They were all corrupt and full of nepotism. The people were rioting. Food was tight. The economy was bad. So they gave them the Roman games, right? Like gladiators and parades and circuses. And when you went to the free circus, when you went to the free gladiatorial match, they gave you a loaf of bread to eat while you were there. Okay? And this calmed people down. And it came to the point where there was like, I want to say it was like 5 or 6 days in a year where there wasn't like a national holiday. Where there wasn't bread in circuses. Yeah, exactly. And that's what we got going on here. You know, we got Sunday football. We got your favorite sitcom episode. The new episode's coming out on Friday. You know, you can go down with your food stamps and get some fucking Subway sandwich or a pizza to take home and cook. You know, you got your bread and circuses all over. Whatever flavor bread and whatever flavor circus you want. Just look forward to that. And as long as you got that, like most people are just content to like be ignored otherwise. Just leave me alone with my bread and circuses. It's disgusting. Well, damn near. You know, there's people like me who they would call malcontents, right? How dare you see through the fucking sham we've put in front of you? Well, okay, so there's a guy named Milgram, and he did these experiments on conformity, or yeah, they were on conformity, okay, and he found most people are willing to do anything a person in a position of authority tells them. Okay? Now, Solomon Ash, in the Milgram experiments where he would, he got this actor to pretend to be electrocuted, and he'd bring these people in and he'd say, okay, we need you to electrocute this guy. When ask him these questions, and when he answers the questions wrong, electrocute him. Give him a little shock. It's okay. And then as the experiment would go on and more questions would go wrong, you know, intentionally answered wrong, it's an actor, right? The doctor would tell them to increase the voltage. And a lot of these people were totally willing to kill the guy. Kill the actor, because the doctor had told him, like, give him the shock, do it, you know, because he was this person in a position of authority, right? Okay, so the Solomon Ash conformity stuff was these two guys, Solomon and Ash, they ran these experiments on conformity, and theirs was like they'd get a classroom full of students, right? But there would only be one actual test subject in the class. Everybody else in the class was a paid actor, okay? So they'd go down the row of students asking the same question. And the first guy would give the correct answer. And then, like, the next 5 guys would give the wrong answer. And then they'd get to the actual test subject, the guy that didn't know he was part of the experiment. And they'd be like, so, what do you think the answer is? And because 5 other people gave the wrong answer, he would 9 times out of 10 also give the wrong answer. Okay? Because he didn't want to be the odd man out, right? Yeah. Yeah, right. Now, I happen to be an incredibly above average guy in intelligence. As a result, as a kid, I was like kind of in one of those gifted and talented programs, except for it was more of like, hey, you're going to go see psychologists all the time. And I learned a lot about psychology from reverse engineering and like understanding like why these people are asking me this question, what the answer that they want to hear is, and like what I think that means to them, and so on. If I give this answer versus that answer, and so on, you know, I got to like think a lot about people. That's not something smart kids should be exposed to, in my opinion, right? And then in the 4th grade, they sent me to the University of Washington, and I spent some time there. Taking a whole bunch of IQ tests, and those doctors told my parents in front of me the results, right? My observations over the decades and my understanding of, you know, like I've always been really interested in the brain and how it works, and like why some people are smarter than others and things like that, right? I've always been really interested in that kinds of stuff since I learned that I was this anomaly, right? That not everyone thinks like me. Like when you're a little kid, you think, well, like fuck, everybody thinks like this, right? And like, I can't be that smart. My parents still catch me when I'm fucking lying or whatever, you know? Like, right? They always seem to know what you're up to. You can't be that smart, right? So, and then you learn like, oh wow, holy crap. I'm that smart? How smart? That smart? Oh, I'm here because my parents think I'm fucking weird. They don't understand. It's because I'm just that smart. Okay, got it. Got it. That's what this is all about. I think morals have an IQ threshold. I think there's a lot of things that have like an IQ threshold where you have to have a minimum IQ to do something more than like pay something lip service, right? Like everybody's taught stealing is wrong. Okay. Everybody's taught that. And yet people do it anyways. Okay? Why? Why do they do it anyways? Okay? Well, it's because they think they can get away with it. That's why they do it. They think they can get away with it. They're not smart enough to understand all the different ways that they're going to be caught. And maybe they do get away with it. Okay. They're not smart enough to understand all the fallout consequences of having stolen from somebody. Okay, that's the other reason why they do it, right? They're inconsiderate. Okay? I think being able to understand the true value of the moral and why you shouldn't steal from people and why it's unethical, you have to have a certain IQ for. You know, then we have a lot of other morals that are, you know, pretty centric to, say, are like baser animal instinct nature as Homo sapien talking apes, right? Like, don't cheat on your partner, okay? The guy might literally kill you because of it, for example, right? Like, don't fucking do it. It's not cool. It's not okay. Like, you're a piece of shit, right? And yet, people do it all day, every day.
Oatmeal.
No, whole pizza.
No. Eggo waffle.
I think it really has to do with
You both said yes to something.
morals having an IQ threshold.
The wholesome
Okay.
breakfast you want for them. No one says no to Eggo.
Old Spice Fiji gives me 24.
And unfortunately,
It's on all my skin, and
I believe that minimum number is above the average. I don't think the average person is smart enough for that. The average IQ for Caucasians is 100. It's 97 for women. It's 90 for Hispanics. It's 85 for sub-Saharan Africans. In some Arab countries, it's even lower than that. I heard in what is it, Afghanistan, it's 67, or maybe it's Pakistan, it's 67. So that is the average there.
Ding dong, baby, happy Halloween to all. No trick, I'm a queen and I am so tall. Got a treat for the season 'cause
And it's all because of inbreeding, right?
Where we get down. Let me change from my blouse into my Frida party gown. I'll throw a dinner party and invite the whole town.
Science has this belief that somewhere between 70 and 80% of human beings don't have an internal monologue. That blows my mind. Well, okay, so what are the population numbers? So, like, let's say Caucasians, okay? The mean average is 100 IQ, okay? The average person is going to be somewhere between 95 and 105, okay? Any random person you meet on the street, okay? They're going to be plus or minus 5 from the mean average, okay? That's where most people are going to be. And then it's like a 15% chance that they're retarded and a 15% chance that they're a genius or super smart. These are kind of like the odds of like meeting people. 15% of men are 130 IQ or more. Okay? So 15% of men, basically, is who invented everything on Earth, who wrote everything down, who made all the philosophy and all the theology. It was 15% of men, because it's 0.02% of women who have 130 IQ or more. It does happen. It does happen. Okay, but it's 0.02%. Like that's 2 women in every 10,000. It's 1,500 men in every 10,000. Okay? Like we're absolutely not the same, right? And really, I think it's these 15% of men who created morals and ethics and explained to everybody like why it's important that stealing is bad, why incest is bad, or why this, that, or the other is bad, or why this, that, or the other is good, right? The rest of them are primates. I mean, we trained chimpanzees to be astronauts, bro. They didn't start all of a sudden solving black hole physics, right? They didn't suddenly become geniuses because they became astronauts. That's certainly not what happened. Okay, they're still chimpanzees. So we got a whole bunch of people out here who are highly educated. They're very well trained, right? They pay all their bills on time. They seem to have their life together, right? They're just well trained. A lot of people might call that discipline. Like, you ever listen to women talk? They're always like, you know, yeah, you know, like, cause like, you know why they're doing that? Because at 97 IQ, they don't actually understand the meaning of words. And this is especially true when it comes to, like, they can academically know these words, right? But there's some words that were created by men to describe manly attributes like honor and loyalty and duty and sacrifice and so on, right? Like, men, we instinctively understand the meaning of these words. Why? Because if you lacked these things, your tribe was very likely to kill you. If you don't have loyalty, if you don't like sacrifice for the group, because you're just selfish and lazy, you like, you're gonna die. If they don't kill you, they're certainly not gonna fucking help you. We understand the meaning of these words. Women don't. They don't know. They don't know what loyalty means. Like, they might know, the dictionary definition of it. They might academically know the meaning of it, but they don't like know the meaning of these words, right? They don't feel the meaning of these words, right? Like, I think there's like an IQ threshold to this kind of thing, right? And I'll show, since we're having this conversation, show you something really interesting real quick.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory, savings.
Are you talking?
Okay. This is an older pie graph. You might have seen some like this or some like this, right? This is the older one, and I think this is still more accurate. The distribution of women in the average is much higher. There are much more women who are very similar in intelligence than there are women that are different in intelligence. Okay? There's very, very few. It's this number right here, right? Between here and here. This number of women versus this number of women. This number of women all above here, this is a huge number of women. Okay, this is most women are very similar in intelligence. Okay, this is plus 5 points. This is minus 5 points. Most women are very similar in intelligence. Okay, your chance of meeting this woman is very small. Okay, see, it drops off very steep. Okay, and there's a lot more guys than there are girls at this intellect. And the guys line, it just keeps going. The girls line disappears right about here. Okay, and the same is true over here, right? There are a lot more men who are literally retarded than there are women who are straight up retarded. Okay, there's a lot more men who are retarded. Okay, now when women say men are stupid, they're dating this guy who has a strong jaw. Okay? That's what's going on. They're not dating this nerd. They're dating this fucking guy with a strong jaw. Okay? This is what, and they've all dated this guy. They've all dated this guy. Okay? This guy, his name is Chad. All these women have dated this guy, and they all think the same fucking thing about this guy. And because they're only this intelligent, and they're all only this intelligent, they think this guy is all guys. Now, the cool part about this stuff is this one says IQ scores in Scotland, 1932. Okay. IQ tests have been administered in every public school in every Western nation since like 1911. It's called standardized testing. Okay? There is so much data on this. It's irrefutable. Okay? There's a whole bunch of information about it. And the newer stuff is kind of like this, and I don't believe it, right? I don't believe it. It still says women's mean average is slightly lower than the men's mean average. But they don't have the distribution right. You know, and then you have this one, which is the different races, which is interesting. We won't get into that one on this stream, but I wanted to show off this different distribution. And you know, there's a lot of push from different organizations and so on to claim that we're all the same and so on, that this information was, you know, all out there in the public, that, you know, it could destroy society, and, you know, it could set women back, and, you know, set their civil rights back and so on, and blah, 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 blah. Like, you mean like it should? Like, we should take this information into account and act accordingly. That's my opinion. Like, I don't think we need to take away women's right to vote, but I think we could put an IQ minimum on it of 130. There'd still be 2 women in every 10,000 that could vote. We'd leave it, the rest of it, in the hands of, well, 15% of men. And the cool part about IQ is it's evenly distributed throughout the population, which means you're not going to get like an elite class of like super smart people, okay? Because there's going to be plenty of fucking poor people that are born with a high IQ. Just as many as there are rich kids that have a high IQ. Rich kids tend to do good and become like quote-unquote successful people because they're trained and they have the benefit of their parents' wealth to assist them in making connections and so on. Right? It's about being well trained. It's not because they're more intelligent of a human being necessarily. But I think we need to know that, like, we should have IQ tests before you can become a judge. You need to have an IQ test before you can become an astronaut. How come you don't need one before you become a judge or a lawyer or any number of other positions in society? How come you can be a cop and you don't have 115 IQ? I think morals and ethics like really turn on around 110, 115. Well, I mean, we like have global testing, okay? But like, what we don't have is a decision on what we should be doing with this information. Nobody seems to know what to do with this information. And the people that are willing to talk about it, they just get called sexist or racist. Well, it's mob mentality, really. Like, the fucking mob of idiots is like, I'm afraid I'll lose my ability to fucking vote for shit I don't understand. It's a mob of idiots that are like, but you'll like make rules that say, you know, retards can't have babies. Yeah, we'll probably vote on that. That's right. We'll probably vote that people under a certain IQ need to be forcefully sterilized by the state. Yes. Because IQ has like a 97% genetic component.
When a shopping cart smashed my headlight, we worried filing a claim would take forever.
And life would revolve around the shopping cart.
It's like 1% is environment, you know, like what kinds of stuff your mom's eating while you're in the womb and so on. 1% is you win the genetic lottery and you come out a genius. 1% is you lose the genetic lottery and you come out retarded. And the rest of it is you're the average of your two parents. And stupid people tend to have babies with stupid people, and they tend to do it prolifically. So what happens is more and more and more, a greater percentage of the population is retarded. Talking apes. Until, yeah, you have the movie Idiocracy. Man, I haven't won like one fucking game since I logged on, bro. The fuck? Am I on at the wrong time of day or something? Yeah, right? Well, it's because, like the movie Idiocracy points out, you know, smart people are like, well, I don't know if I'm ready financially, and, you know, and they'll have like maybe one kid. Meanwhile, the fucking hillbilly has 10.
The subject of song, from the clash of the titans to the peace of the waves. Godzilla's the monarch, it's his name they hear. A heart that's valiant and the will that's strong. He's the king of the saga, the subject of song, from the clash of the titans to the peace of the waves. Godzilla's the monarch, it's his name that saves. Godzilla's the monarch, it's his name they hear.
I tend to, you know, be more interested in philosophy and theology than trying to invent something or earn a bunch of fucking money I can't take with me when I die. But the fucked up part about that is I live in a society where intelligence always seems to mean that you're like super successful and rich. Like you have all these accolades and accomplishments. I like Epictetus. This philosopher is like, you should be a loser. Being a loser and being on your own is actually like the way to be, you know? Like, don't think like the others do. Like, think for yourself. And that's often going to mean that you're that guy, right? You're that loser. You're that weirdo. You're that outcast. It's okay. It's okay. Like, well, it's like, you know, one of the guys who did a lot of philosophy on stoicism, being stoic, right? Like, not letting your emotions control you, you know, or your instincts control you. And I think that goes into, you know, what it means to be a human being, right? Like, I think a human being is a verb that not all Homo sapiens are capable of. Well, I mean, what's human being? It's being human. What is a human? It's that which is more than animal, right? A human has morals and ethics and logic and reasoning. They're in control of their biology. They are the master of their domain. Being human, a human being is more than a talking ape. And I think it's a distinction society definitely needs, you know. Because right now we're letting a bunch of literal animals, controlled and dominated by their hormones and their instincts and the stimulus of the immediate environment, dictate how nations should be run. It's absolutely absurd. Who's that? When who started playing politics?
Honey for my strong drink. Hurt for my wine. Honey for my strong drink. I'll take it cheesy. Take it cheesy. Yankers, take it cheesy. Skanking it slow. Taking it cheesy with your funk rock flow. Take it cheesy. Skanking it slow. Take it cheesy. Skanking it cheesy. Oh, skanking it slow. A little bit cheesy. Taking it cheesy. Skanking, take it cheesy. Skanking
Oh, yeah. Well, that's to me, that's a completely different rant, I think. I mean, I didn't get banned from Facebook. I can still post text. What I can't do is post a picture. They won't let me post any pictures because a picture is worth 1,000 words. And a meme, which is a picture with some words, can be even more powerful than just a picture. Okay? And I share some very, very spicy memes. So now I'm not even allowed to post images. So I'm not sure. I'd be pretty willing to bet my YouTube channel might suffer similar consequences if I say too much about the Fourth Reich. I can't fucking stand them. I'll do nothing but bad talk them. And yet, somehow, that's what gets me banned. Interesting how that works, huh? Let's just do this and do. We'll do that one too. Well, I want to start another channel. It's like a documentary channel that eventually catches up. A historical documentary channel that eventually catches up to modern day and then rolls into kind of a news channel. But it's so much fucking work, man. It's like one I need. It's one I need a hand with. I'm sure if I did a channel that was dedicated to it, like Mark Felton does, that it would fly. But I think if I just talk about that stuff on some random channel during a live stream, I don't know, I feel like they're not gonna like that. Okay, where's my soul immolation? This guy bounces my fucking shit again. I'm just gonna quit this game. I hate this fucking airbending bullshit. I like airbending my stuff. I think airbending my stuff is cool. Well, I mean, if you want to spam some search, you know, the first thing would be to listen to is JFK Jr. gave a speech, I believe in 1964 at the Waldorf Astoria, called "The President and the Press." It's the name of the speech. It's also known as, and you can find it on YouTube and listen to it, as the Secret Society speech. And, you know, if he was talking about communists, because it was the Cold War, he would have said the communists. If he was talking about the mafia because he was dealing with the mob, he would have said the mob. And he didn't. He called them secret societies. And that's because in the 60s, it was classified, top secret, within the United States government. That we brought almost 750,000 Nazis to America. Gave them all fucking jobs. We built entire towns. We gave them government jobs. We built entire towns so that they could, like, lose their German accents and learn about baseball and shit. So they could fit in. When the war was over, do you know who did German law in Germany? Like, who the judges were? Well, they were the same judges that were there working for Hitler. And the same cops. And the same sewer worker, and the same city administrators, and the same accountants. We didn't have people to take over those jobs there. We didn't have school teachers for German kids. We had to let German Nazi women keep teaching those kids, and so on. You know, pick a fucking job. Okay? So then we get the United Nations. And the first 5 presidents of the United Nations were all uniformed Nazis. And we get the European Union, and the first 3 presidents of the European Union were all uniformed Nazis. These were Nazi ideas. NATO, it's all, you know, the one world government, the Illuminati, the Bilderberg Group, the elites, whatever you want to call them, whatever you want to call them. None of it's as bad as the truth. None of it's as bad as the reality of the situation, which was we brought them here, we gave them jobs in our government, and they totally took over our fucking country. And they've been running the world since they shot Kennedy in the 60s. And they don't care if you're black. That has nothing to do with it. They don't care if you're Jewish. That has nothing to do with it. Not anymore. It's all about power and influence and money. That's how you get. That's how you join the new Reich. You became an overnight internet media star, unplanned to the group. Okay, whatever. We'll let you in the club. You got influence. Maybe you'll just be on the ground floor, you know, because we can always shut it down if we want to, you know. We let people like Hassan Piker exist, right? We push people like Asmongold into your fucking feed. Guy's a fucking bootlicker. If I had my form of fucking government, the imperialist kind, both of them would be arrested for sedition. And subversion. We don't fucking lick boots here. We don't tell people to lick boots here. We, the people, are the rightful masters of government. Those civil servants fucking work for us, goddammit. They follow our fucking laws. No, we don't support terrorists in Palestine that are funded by the Iranian government. No, we don't do that. And if you make me come over there, I'm gonna build a base and I'm never gonna fucking leave. That land's gonna belong to me now. And we're gonna enforce the Constitution everywhere we fucking go.
This is Buick now. Buick. Exceptional by design. Get 0.9% APR on these Buick models, plus current eligible non...
You did an interview in which you said, it's not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist, it's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
I don't give a damn about your problem. Push that luck in my open hand, gonna be what's solved. I don't give a shit about your rent.
This guy's up at over 200 live. I'm at 3. I'm still going, bro.
Yeah, everyone know my name. It be sweet back, really, and I be bringing that pain. You wanna take that attitude further? Sweet back be turning and on that inner Ike Turner, baby. So ho, you got yourself one move to make. Hustle that pussy and don't let me find your ass taking a break. Yeah, I'm your master and you my slave. You got one option and that's all I'm gonna say. Let's sell that ass and make my cash. Sell that selling ladies and throwing a slap. Yeah, I said you best sell that ass and make my cash.
Yeah, dude. Like I read this comment earlier today. Like, you can't do anything. They already know. Like, you want to do them in, and they're all just gonna hide in their bunkers and shit. And I'm like, bro, let them hide in a bunker, okay? Because first of all, they're not gonna do anything outside the bunker while they're in a bunker, okay? And second of all, we've spent thousands of years perfecting siege warfare. The last thing you want to do is get pinned down in a fucking bunker somewhere, okay? Because we'll starve you out. And if we can't starve you out, we'll smoke you out. We'll drill a hole in that motherfucker and fill it full of fucking smoke, okay? You're gonna fucking die if you don't come out and open the fucking door. We're coming in there and getting you one way or another. There's no such thing as barricading yourself in somewhere. We're gonna fucking get you. We're gonna find your fucking bunker. Like, hide all the fuck you want. It's not gonna help. What do you fucking mean, like, they're gonna hide in their bunkers? Like, come the fuck on. We'll dig a fucking pit underneath that bunker till the bottom of it falls out underneath it, okay?
Selling ladies and throwing a slap. Yeah, I said you best sell that ass and make my cash. Make my money and pimp that snatch. Cause too sweet, back your ass, just be a number. You lose a sitting bitch, you about to wake this beast from his slumber.
There's so many tires everywhere. We'll just build a fucking giant tire fire until we heat that fucking bunker up to 1,000 degrees inside. What the fuck you mean they're gonna hide in a bunker? Give me a fucking break. Bunker schmunker. Finally fucking won a game. God damn, dude. Only played like 7 of them. Only been doing it for like 2.5 hours.
These dino nuggets are 0% real dinosaur.
It's easy to believe in nothing. You can believe in better with...
It's okay. It's okay. We've just been hanging out. Having a good time. I gotta stop opening packs, though. I gotta stop opening packs. Ninja Turtles is coming out in like 2 weeks, and I gotta start saving up. So when Ninja Turtles comes out, I can get a bunch of the new packs, the digital packs, and we can play with and check out the new cards. Yeah, like they're already advertising in the digital store to like prepay for some bundles, which I'm not gonna do. Like buying digital product is kind of dumb. Like if you want to buy like the season pass, like I kind of understand the season pass. You get a bunch of extra packs, You know, and yeah, there's some cosmetic shit that goes along with that, but it's a bunch of extra packs, and sometimes you get like draft tokens and shit, so you can play drafts, and that's fun. But that's like $20 for the whole season, right? But you're, like I said, you're earning extra coins and extra gems, and both of those turn into extra packs and extra drafting and
International synergy.
drafting means extra cards, right? Like, because I buy a lot of paper Magic, and I want to like not waste my time when I'm out at the shop hanging out with the guys. I want to have a good, nice, dialed-in deck that does a thing that works consistently. I want to be familiar with the cards, like even cards I don't play, right? Like I don't play these cards, but I know what they do. I know what they are. I know what this is. I don't got to sit here and read it. I know what weapons manufacturing is, right? I have that card. So I want to make sure that my deck is working against these cards that other people are going to be playing and so on. Like, it's one thing to like read a card and be like, oh, I think this is good, and then like actually play it against shit that other people are playing, and it just doesn't perform like you think it's going to, you know? Or you'll see something that somebody is doing and you'll be like, oh man, I have 4 of that card. I never thought about using it like that with this other card. I got that other card too, dude. That's a really cool combo. I like that. I'm gonna give that a try, you know. So that's what I like Arena for, you know. It's a really cool like theory crafting exercise. And you know what they say about getting old, you know. You gotta keep your brain sharp and exercised, and you should be doing Sudoku and crossword puzzles and shit, you know. Oh, fuck all that boomer crap. Give me some fucking Magic and a good old fucking debate and argument about something. Let me talk some philosophy and some conspiracy theory. We need to talk about something interesting. Let's talk about let's talk about what the law actually says. Let's not just agree that people are stupid. Let's talk about what we could actually do about it.
Wall Street was a greedy bitch. They kept Zilla's cash. And he's come time to collect every dime from that sweet ass. He laid his tail down to block that bitch ass path. And cunt slapped like a cyclone.
Cunt slap like a cyclone with Hellfire Pimp Hand Aftermath. Well, I don't think that's the route. I don't think we uplift the masses. I think we have to say, you know, this is not up to them. They're not qualified to speak for themselves. They don't understand the meaning of words. I mean, like the things I'm talking about, you'd still have to spread propaganda and heavy messaging and push cultural shift for like an entire generation or two before people would finally fucking agree that, like, yeah, we need to vote to fucking limit people's ability to vote based on their IQ. And it would still probably take another generation before people were like, yeah, you're right. We need to fucking take away people's birthrights based on their IQ or their ability to, like, give birth, you know, based on their IQ. I mean, like I said, I think there are totally actionable things that we could do as a species to benefit the species that wouldn't be like putting people in camps and killing massive numbers of people. Like, what if we tested everybody on Earth for AIDS, and then we just sent them all to Puerto Rico, right? Like, we moved all the people off of Puerto Rico that didn't have AIDS, and we sent everybody with AIDS on Earth to Puerto Rico. They can live in a Caribbean paradise, and we'll ship food there and stuff like that. We'll ship medicine there, but you can't leave. And it's not a place you can visit. It'll be treated kind of like Antarctica. You're gonna do your part, and you're not gonna spread this anywhere. We're gonna put an end to it. You can live out the rest of your days there in a tropical paradise. Like, you don't have to go to work. We'll give you fucking food stamps and shit. We could totally rid the planet of AIDS. But no, we got retards that are like, but maybe if I have AIDS, I don't want to go to an island. I don't want to, like, not see my family anymore. Oh, I'm selfish. I'm a fucking greedy ape. And I should be allowed a say because I'm a fucking ape. Like, it's so fucking mind-bogglingly stupid. We need to say no. We need to just send them. Well, okay, so, like, if you're gonna try to propose something like this with any kind of legitimacy, you have to put it in ways that people are going to agree with, right? And usually in these kinds of conversations, it means nobody dies. Okay? If you can come up with a solution where nobody has to die, then you might have a plan you could talk people into, right? Well, yeah.
RX Bar presents. There's enough BS in the world.
The problem is, it's only 15% of dudes that are smart enough to understand what I'm talking about. I mean, there's all kinds of, like, bias against intelligence built into humans for some fucking reason. You know, like, even smart people are still scared of looking stupid, right? Like, 15% of men. It's 0.02% of women. Like, they're not even worth trying to engage in this kind of conversation. That's the fucked up part. And I'll tell you right now, if you want to have this conversation with anybody, don't even bother having this conversation anywhere a woman can even hear you. You will automatically get met with ignorance. And they will attempt to socially destroy you. Oh, yeah. Okay. So everybody knows about Operation Paperclip, where America brought some Nazi scientists to come help us build some rockets. It sounds innocent. It sounds like a handful of guys. maybe 100. Maybe 100 guys. Right? It doesn't sound like very many. I mean, how many rocket scientists could Germany have, right? What they don't talk about is Operation Bluebird. Operation Bluebird was, well, what do you do with a POW? You're in Germany, you capture some bad guys. What do you do with them? You want to throw them in jail, right? What the fuck is going on? It just booted me from a game? What the fuck? Okay. Well, what they were doing is they were sending them back to the United States to be interrogated. And they kept them after the war. And they didn't just keep rocket scientists. They kept secret police because they wanted to learn how to hunt down people, you know, the FBI, they want to know stuff. They want to know what their spies know, so we kept their spies, right? You know, like, teach us your spy craft. We want to know everything. We want to know everything. So you know something? You know something? Teach us how to do the thing that you know. We want to know it. So Operation Paperclip, that's 770,000 Nazis brought to America. 770,000 is way more than some rocket scientists, quote unquote. You know, all the conspiracy theories you've probably heard is we got all kinds of deep underground military bases here in the United States. You know who taught the United States how to build underground bunkers? The Nazis. We didn't learn that technology until after World War II. We didn't know how to do that with concrete. How to make like concrete ceilings like that and shit. That was all stuff we learned from them. There's a ton of tradesmen and stuff that are here. Tons of them. Tons of them. And they just joined the German-American Bund. And the German-American Bund was an organization before World War II of Nazis in America. They rented out Madison Square Garden. You can read all about it. Everybody knows about it. It's all over the internet. And they built their own communities and everything also. And, you know, unlike Japanese internment camps where the Japanese were all thrown in these camps during the war, the German-American Bund, they were just told, knock it off. knock it off. So they didn't go nowhere. They're still around. And they're the ones that were like, hey, we could use these POWs. We should give them jobs. They're useful. We should keep these guys around. No, we shouldn't execute our fellow German cousins and so on. No. We need to keep them around. We give them jobs in the FBI and the CIA, and we'll put them in government, and they could teach us stuff. It'll be great. I'm gonna win this one. Oh, I think you need to interrogate somebody and then execute them. Or you hold them until the war is over, and then you dump them back in their backyard, all bombed out. Oh, he's at 30 life? Well, here we go. It's off a wall of bossing say. We're going 30 damage. Boom. Oh, you counterspelled it, you fucking dickhead. You fucking dickhead. I think he's got me. He's got too much trample and flying. That was my one shot, and he counterspelled it. It took him 2 minutes to decide to counterspell that. Because he's a shitbag. Yeah, right. Okay, let's try to crank out some ranked. I'm gonna, after I finish these dailies, I think my phone is gonna let me live stream now. So I'm gonna do some painting. I'm gonna paint some Warhammer shit. I'll work on my Phantom Titan. If I can get it all turned on and working right. Well, I don't want you to think like I'm gonna be ending the stream, right? I'm gonna be restarting a fresh one. Well, I mean, like, I started this channel so that I could paint on it, you know? And, I can, like, show people techniques and stuff when I'm, like, talking about different stuff. Because I hang out on a lot of channels that are, like, small painting channels, you know, not professional, you know, award-winning artist painters, right? This fucking dickhead, why does he keep saying good game? This is fucking My Little Pony homo trying to do. Yeah, I just started playing the video games on here because I could one stream without having to use my phone, right? Because I don't want to buy a camera. Because I have no intention of trying to make money at this, right? And I thought, like, maybe I could get a few subscribers to push me over the limit to get me to 50. But also, because Buddy's laptop died. That he plays Darktide on, right? So, I was like, okay, well, I could do the Darktide and I could stream it and you could, like, watch party it for content. And that way you could also still, like, hang out with us and react, and, you know, you could paint while we fucking jam the Darktide and shit and all hang out. Yeah. It was a good stream, right? Like,
Cham under them, put him in a ball. Chameleon to Charizard, I will make him tall. Squirt it like a squirtle. Me away like morning myrtle. Macaval, bring the knife. Make me shoot like Blastoise. Macaval, what? Me a the Pokeball girl. Macaval.
and now I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna be doing this. As far as, like, playing the game, I might as well fucking keep streaming it. Oops, no, getting rid of the doubling season was the good way to go. I don't know what he's fucking up to, dude. Fuck his land.
Where is my Old Spice? My cologne-infused Old Spice.
DJ, we're leaving.
Is my Old Spice in there?
I think I'm gonna stay.
Stay where? Here on the island?
In this tub.
Well, his land, when it attacks, it does a thing. But normally he has to pay like 4 to turn his land into a creature just till the end of the turn, but he was able to earthbend it. Well, yeah, he's probably a creeper.
So my belly is full. Now all I really need is a cup of Red Bull. And if
This is his kitty diddler persona. That would be my guess.
got enough weed to get you high for days. So smoke it up and join me in outer space. Groovy connection. Yeah. She came down to earth to save us with her groove. Her funky songs will surely make you move.
Oh, he was gonna destroy it anyways. I wasn't worried about that. It still went off and killed his Mossborn Hydra, though. Right? With this fucking little cat pet over here and his... Two Syndenton for you? What the fuck is that? Let's see if I can look this word up.
Long gone. Got off the boat from San Juan. His kung fu was strong.
It's a grammatical and rhetorical device where words, phrases, or clauses are joined together using coordinating conjunction.
You ain't gonna beat this game with that kick-ass shit. Front kick with this dick make you look like a bitch with that kung fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Fuck yeah.
This guy keeps saying good game, but like, I keep top decking the counter to everything he's doing. He's like drawing out it. Look, he's got fucking 200 plus cards in his deck.
With crushing chops and deadly kicks, Hong Kong don't film me for the kung fu dick. Way up the dick. You ain't gonna be
Ugin here is the only thing he's been able to get away with. And now he's probably going to end my game. He gets to draw as many artifacts as he wants and put them all into play for free. Okay, interesting choice. There we go. That's more along the lines of what I was expecting. That's unfortunate.
You ain't gonna beat this dick. It's gonna bust your shit. Beat this dick. Front kick with this dick make you look like a bitch. Hong Kong Dong was almost beat to death.
Oh. Did this idiot pull every artifact out of his deck? He might have pulled every artifact out of his deck. That is totally not what you're supposed to do. I mean, he's running it right now. He's totally beating me at the moment. This Ugin is hard to answer to, but if he just played every artifact out of his deck, he's not going to be able to trigger Ugin to exile any of my stuff again. And that's going to hurt if he can't keep my shit off the board. This is going to be hard to respond to. This Sire of Seven Deaths. Card's really good. Super strong.
take his time. Driving in my Hummer, time is free to shine. It's a rock girl summer, so free to got it lit. Funky ass bitch, no free to got it lit. Rock girl summer, so you know she got it lit. Yeah, funky ass bitch, no free to got it lit.
Yeah. It's got First Strike, Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Lifelink, and it has a ward on it where if I want to target it, I have to first pay 7 life. Fucking dude, yeah. For real. You want to see the deck that I use when I want to play it? I made a pretty fun deck. I don't know how good it is. It's fun. It works all right. So there's a new card that came out in the newest set called Mirror Form. And what it does is it makes all your permanents that are on the board that are not land turn into any other target you want. Okay, so each non-land permanent you control becomes a copy of target non-aura permanent. So it could be anything on the board. But you want to make sure that it's worth casting. It costs 6, right? So you want to have something of your own on the board to copy. And that's where this comes in. But this costs 7. So how do you get this onto the board? With this creature right here. It sneaks it onto the board. So we're gonna go. It's go time right now with this deck. By the look of this hand, we are on it. Especially, we just drew our 4th land. We are on it. Let's see if we can make it happen. This one might get ugly fast. But we're gonna try to go fast. Like I just drew another one. This spell is a little slow. I can't cheat this onto the board. But we're gonna go like this. We're gonna play Kona. We're gonna tap to station that with Kona at the start of my second main phase, which is right now. Kona lets me play a permanent from my hand for free. Boom. I'm gonna play fucking another one next turn. Okay. Wait a minute, how did you get to do that so many times? Oh shit, okay. Okay, we're gonna gain 7 life. Ooh, yeah. Block with Delny. Boom, another one. Suck that fat dick. Oh, I think that's the end of the game right there.
AI can't nail a double cork 1620. And it will never be told it's the best in the world. But it can help the humans who are. Find your edge with AI from Google Cloud.
Tour your next home in Azeroth.
Someday.
No, today.
I think this is game. Because I can't block this. That's 5 damage. And then I'm going to take another 8. Oh. Another 16. Yeah. So his creature on the left, it has an ability called Mobilize 2, which makes 2 token creatures that are tapped and attacking. His creature in the middle, his white creature in the middle, it doubles other creatures' abilities. And it says if your creature has a power of 2 or less, it can't be blocked by creatures with like a power of 3 or greater. Right, so I can't block his little creatures because my creatures are big. He just like runs on in between my legs, you know, like stabs me in the ass. Yeah, Delny is a pretty good card. It's one of those cards where, like, if you build a deck around Delny, Delny is fucking super good. But it's not quite good enough that you just throw him in anything that's white. Pretty close, though. Okay. I probably...
When a shopping cart smashed my headlight, we worried about the fight to get paid for such a small claim.
And life would revolve around the shopping cart.
Oh yeah! Look at that Pimpzilla. Oh no, he's got the Mossborn Hydra. And it's a fucking 12-12. No! No, it's not. What is it, a 64-64? Fucking A, dude. A 48-48. Are you fucking serious? A 48-48? The fuck is this trash, dude? So fucking stupid. Okay, look here, I'll show you. I'll show you what's up. This guy, Bristly Bill, he's really good, okay? Whenever a land enters, you get to put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Okay. That seems pretty good. This creature. You can look at the top card of your library anytime, and you can play lands from the top of your library. So if you didn't draw one, but there's one on the top of your deck, you can still play a land that turn. Okay. And then, if a land or a bird you control entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. So now, Bristly Bill gets to put 2 +1/+1 counters. And they can go on the same creature or different creatures. Okay. Now this is really good. But this creature, so it's got baked-in trample. Okay. This creature enters with a +1/+1 counter on it, so it starts as a 1/1. Because printed on the card it says 0/0. And then landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, double the number of +1/+1 counters on it. So he'll play a land, and then Bristly Bill will put 2 +1/+1 counters on it, so it'll have 3 +1/+1 counters. And then it doubles that, and it goes to 6, and then it doubles that again because it gets triggered twice. Okay, so that's a 12. It just turned into a 12-12. Okay, now this land says, so he plays this land, that triggers all that. Okay, and then it says sacrifice this land, search your library for a basic land card, and put it into the battlefield. So now 2 lands have entered. So he gets to do it all again. So the 12-12s become 48-48s. Because it gets 2 more triggers. You know, the trigger from the land entering and then it doubling, right? And then because it has trample, when it attacks, I can block with 9, 17, 27. I could block with
to the Mathis outlet today and get close
38.
on everything for your home. Check out our flash sale.
I can block with all my creatures against this one creature. Block 38 of it, and I'll still take 10 damage. Whatever damage is in excess of my blockers hits me. Okay? So I'd take 10 there, and then I'd still take 8 from getting hit by these 2 creatures. I'd take 18, I'd still die. This thing is fucking stupid. Especially with like this. This will end games anyways, just because of lands like these. And there's all kinds of ways, like other spells. Like he doesn't have any in his graveyard. There's other spells that'll like put 2 lands in play a turn, shit like that. I'll trigger that twice. I've seen this thing go from a 1/1 to a 1296 in 1 turn. Dude, it's fucking stupid. That card needs to be banned. I have them. I don't play with them. I refuse to play with them because they're fucking stupid. I'm trying to play a game of Magic, not like cheat my opponent out of a game. And Michelle's still pecking that schmeat. Ugh, God, this is fucking ugly.
Fuck yeah, he's the meanest motherfucker you'll ever find. Pimpin' fucking Stein, that's why they call him Pimpin' Stein. Whoa, oh, yeah, bitch. Whoa, oh, Pimpin' Stein. Fuck yeah, he's the meanest motherfucker.
I mean, like, the kinds of stuff that this deck does isn't exactly, like, friendly. But it's kind of funny. It's different. Like, take your Kona Rescue Beastie. Let's go, dude. We already know what you're gonna take. Oh, you're just gonna quit? He got to see what I'm playing, and he's like, no, we're done here, dude. That's funny. I know how you feel, bro. Okay. Okay. Ah, take your horrible ride. Okay. Let's go. Let's go with this one. It's fine.
In the final hour, with a swing so grand, Godzilla charges all his power into his backhand. With a mighty snap, Ghidorah sent back to where he came from, never to attack.
Yes.
Guessing y'all been checking for the Martians rolling down. Get on up. Get on up. With the laser beam in my jeans and a space joint. Get on up. Tell your uncle, brother, sister, and Bendino. Hey, I'm ready to give it to you. Give you what you asked for. I got humans with the moves for the boogie. They was dancing on their planet, but they choose Earth to get loosey. We get gooey.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is a rough time.
I got humans with the moves for the boogie. They was dancing on their planet, but they choose Earth to get loosey.
This is not the hour of the day to play, apparently. I don't know what the fuck. Just got all these fucking try-hard, autard kids at home playing after dinner. Playing the free-to-play Magic instead of their homework. Are you supposed to be doing your homework right now, Big D? Okay, well, we're gonna play this hand.
They was dancing on their planet, but they choose Earth to get loosey. We get gooey, party from outer space.
Yeah, look at this fairy. Look what happens when I pet his... when I give his pet a tap. Yeah, I get it, dude. Do the thing. Thing's wacky. Oh, you motherfucker. Well, that's pretty much a game right there already. I don't have any removal to deal with that fucking Ouroboros. No. Well, it's not even that. Like, I spent a lot of time sitting on my farmer's couch, and he has a autistic kid, and you know, like I said, I like to observe people, and I think about a lot of stuff, and I'm interested in how the brain works. Just kid would always play video games while I'm sitting there trimming. And he would constantly cheat, use hacks, get cheat codes off the internet. He liked to play GTA. And like, he wouldn't try to do missions. He would just drive around and like just do the most repetitive shit over and over and over and over and over again. And it was almost always completely destructive. Never anything constructive, right? Like,
step one, hold your tongue and grab a sponge. Step two, you grab a mop and a broom. Don't stop.
he would have problems at school, and you know there'd be all these other things, and I'd get to witness all this like family drama about it and everything because I'm there on the couch. I'm there having dinner with him every night and everything. Like,
dinner is over, but you're still not done. I see these plates and cups stacking up. You better finish all
you know, the way you gotta talk to the kid to get him to understand why he should act a certain way or treat people a certain way. You have to explain it in a way that benefits them personally. You have to explain it like, because they're sociopaths. They have no empathy. Okay. That part of their brain doesn't work. They don't have empathy. They don't have consideration for others. Like, and you could teach them why being polite builds them reputation and how reputation is good for them, right? How it will benefit them in the future tangibly, right? And they might be smart enough to be like, oh, okay, if I want people's help and I'm going to need people's help doing things, I have to like make friends and be sociable and treat them with some level of respect. And somebody told me this is what respect is. They don't actually like feel like they should. They just know that like at some point it's required that they're gonna need a physical hand moving a couch or something, and they're gonna have to call somebody to help them do that, right?
I don't fuck around. I whoop that ass until it starts shitting. Spank that ass like you only drink gin. No, I ain't playing. I'm here whoop ass. No time for lunch.
But you gotta remember, most of them are being raised by talking apes. So they're barely being raised at all, right? They might be provided for, but they're not being raised.
Spank that ass till they call the cops. I whoop that ass. I'm still whooping.
Now they're playing a video game. They don't care. Like, this kid thought it was funny to make other people rage quit and shit, right? Like, oh, this upsets you? That's funny.
I'm here to whoop ass. Whoop ass. No time for lunch break. I'm the one who brings you pain in the night. I'll whoop that ass till the morning light. I already told ya, I do not play.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Every single day. I whoop that ass up and down the block. Spank that ass till they call the cops. Whoop that ass. Ow. Whoop that ass. Ow. Whoop that ass.
Well, they're the kind of people that play some of these kinds of decks, you know, like really you're gonna play that? That's what you're gonna play? You know how people feel about that, right? That's what you're gonna play.
Shred. But it can help tweak tuck geometry for faster spin. Find your edge with AI.
Oh, I just want to get my dailies done, man. Get on with my day. Right. You don't care about anybody else. You're just trying to do your own thing and feel like a winner.
Guests Coheed Cambria, Blackstone Cherry, and from ashes to new. LiveNation.com.
Split a bitch in half with the corner of my shoe. I got them chop uppercuts too, and the bits I'm impossible to stop. You know I throw those kicks. My secret weapon is my kung fu dick. I'll be swinging that shit. Whoa, yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck it with this dick. Flip kick with this dick. Smack that shit like I'm D. Harper. My fighting stance is an anaconda. I'm praying to pain with the main drain. Blame and shame like I'm Liu Kang. You think you're tough, but you ain't got shit. Now kneel down for my kung fu dick. I'll be swinging that shit. Kung fu dick. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, let's try some ranked. Well, it's that fucking Ouroboroi, man. That card's fucking busted. And then I was able to get out a Sire of 7 Deaths with an Ouroboroi out. Like, there's very few answers to that. Oh, bro. that's shitty.
He's the drone hunter. He's a bad motherfucker. Oh, fuck yeah. The drone hunter. Oh, fuck yeah, bitch. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, no, I think they have fun, but I think it's not what you and I think of as fun. It's, you know, like, I wouldn't think torturing an animal is fun. Right? I mean, yeah, sometimes you piss somebody off. Sometimes you feel righteous in that moment. Okay. It's not like you think that that's fun to piss people off like that, right? Does that make sense?
Every step through the city, free to cash in the checks. Ooh, yeah, so hot, so sweaty. Baby, are you ready? 'Cause I'm free to rock and steady. Singapore, jet set, so free to got it, you bet. Singapore, hot sweat, so free to moist and wet. Ooh, so free to, in Singapore now. Funk it up, baby. Get you some laxa now. Baby, slurp it down.
Give me that bakwa. That's attractive bakwa. I might give you that haktoa, baby boo. Bakwa. Safrida got it, you bet. Super hot sweat. Safrida moist and wet. Oh, quite a bit. Like, I was the only guy that learned any Arabic while we were there. And that was interesting, because, like, so on the bases there, you have local nationals. Okay, so, like, we can't hire all the different contractors we need as American soldiers, right? To be American soldiers. So instead, what we'll do is we'll hire local nationals. We'll vet them in the process, you know, and make sure that they're like secure to be on the base or whatever. But then we'll also have somebody escort them around on base. Okay, so this is like a rotating duty. Where each unit assigns 1% of their force each day to go act as like police for the local nationals doing something on the base, whether it's like handling trash or building a basketball court or, you know, repairing an airfield or something. So I got to spend quite a bit of time, like, in very close proximity with the enemy. and learned quite a bit from them. And part of that's because I could draw. So I would draw a thing, and then I would ask how to say it. And they would tell me how to say the thing. And that's how I learned to speak Arabic. Yeah. And, you know, I learned other languages in high school and stuff, so, like, you learn the basics of, like, what you need. You know, you need to know how to ask where the bathroom is. You need to know how to ask how much something costs. You need to know how to ask, like, or say that you're hungry. And you might want to have a notepad and a pencil so you could draw something that you, like a noun that you want, right? Like, I want, let me draw a snake, or let me draw a scorpion, let me draw a fox, let me draw a thing. What is this? Let me draw an apple, whatever the fuck it is you're looking for, right? You can draw a gun. You don't have to be a great fucking artist, right? Like, now, can I have a conversation in Arabic? No. Can I read in Arabic? No. I can count. I know how to use my fingers to count, because they don't count on their fingers like we do. And then there's like tribal dialect too, right? So like some of what I learned was tribal dialect. And I learned that from like going to different parts of the country and like saying something and them being like, what? That's not a word. It's like, yeah, it's a word, bro. I'm sure it's a word. Yeah. I know how to joke with them. I know how to ask who's got a daughter for trade. That was funny because it was always like 2 of us soldiers to 10 guys to 10 local nationals, right? And so you get around a couple of them, you'd be like, hey, who's got the daughter for trade? And they'd all like, no, not me. And then they'd all point at one guy, and they're like, oh yeah, him, over to him, yeah, that guy. throw one of their buddies under the bus. It's fucking hilarious. No, it's funny because that guy would usually be like, no, this guy's lying to you. He does have a daughter. And actually, she's way better looking than mine. Yeah. Right? They try to shake your hand, you'd be like, no, I know you wipe your butt with your hand. No. I know you use the toilet water to wash your hand afterwards, too. It's gross. We're not shaking hands, bro. I'm A-okay on that front. Oh. See, this sucks. Okay. I should have just killed him. Oh shit. Let's go with that. We don't need another one of those coming out. It's okay. My creature's unblockable. Okay, one more win, and we'll take a quick bio break, take the dogs out, And I'm going to start up the painting stream. Well, I hope so. This looks like a playable, promising hand. Or potentially promising hand. We got some removal. We got some ramp going on. I got a creature. Got a little bit of life gain. I got a really gnarly ass enchantment. Now I got a board wipe going on. Let's see if I can draw another mana into it. Okay. Nope. We're gonna go now.
Cumborg, baby.
If I had drawn a land, I wouldn't have done anything. And then next turn I would have played this one. And then the turn after I would have played this guy. You never seen a funk bot like Fro. Pretty sure this guy's done for. Oh, board wipe, look at you go. You're this fucking dickhead, huh? Okay. Come on, shitbag. Play your card. Are you gonna play it? Click the fucking button. Fuck, I hate these people, dude. An 11-11. Nice. Okay, upon reveals your hand, you choose a card from it. Let's, okay.
I can't hold it in much longer. Come into the house of the smell, quite the smell. Deep in hell, escargot. Baby, eat it slow. Ooh, yeah. Escargot.
Oh, fuck, another one. No wonder he got rid of that other card.
Safrita's escargot. I know you want some more. Ooh, eat my escargot, baby.
Let's do it, it'll be funny.
As the band is switch around,
Oh,
take you to
you got fucking lucky.
push you from the waist down.
No, I'll take that.
Was an evil bitch, didn't take no shit. Turn that dick to mush with that afro bush. Everybody knows she's the struggle push. She had the kung fu kryptonite, that kung fu dick tonight. The only weakness for the kung fu dick was the disruptor puss. Kung fu grip, you're in deep shit, dick. Kung fu dick. Get the fuck up, dick. Get the fuck up quick. Get the fuck up quick. She gonna grip this dick, make you look like a bitch with that kung fu grip. Oh yeah, 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 fuck yeah. Dick was down and starting to fade, struck by the grip that the structure was made. He tried to get up, but the vice was stuck. The kung fu dick was super fucked. And as he was cornered and close to death, visions of his master went through his head. And he unlocked the key to the secret technique handed down by his teacher for students to keep. The only way to break the kung fu grip was with the kung fu pussy rip. You ain't gonna beat this dick, kung fu dick, with that kung fu grip. Kung fu dick. Pussy rough with this dick, make you look like a bitch with that kung fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Kung fu dick broke the hold and went out of control. He threw a front kick to the bitch and roundhouse to the tits, and unleashed the dick to do some serious shit. She curled like a viper and tried to unwind.
I'm just waiting on this fucking douchebag to take his turn. Apparently, it's rocket science.
With that kung fu grip, kung fu dick. Pussy rough with this dick, make you look like a bitch with that kung fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
Come the fuck on, dude.
Kung fu dick broke the hole and went out of control. He threw a front kick to the bitch and roundhouse to the tits, and unleashed the dick to do some serious shit. She curled like a viper and tried to unwind, and kung fu dick slapped that bitch back in time. And after he brought the structure puss to her knees, he went and had himself a nice ham and cheese. The way of the dick. You ain't gonna beat this dick. Kung fu dick. With that kung fu grip. Kung fu dick. Pussy rough with this dick, make you look like a bitch with that kung fu dick. Oh yeah, yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
Yep. Well, I couldn't get my 5th land until that last turn, and it was too late. I needed a 5th land on, like, no later than turn 6. Not turn 10. Yeah. Watsy's really good at doing a terrible job showcasing their product and selling their paper product with this digital version. They're too busy trying to like scam people on this digital version into buying more digital cards than using it to sell their paper product, which arguably sells more and has a much larger customer base. Yeah, it came like fucking 4 or 5 turns too late. See, I need one more land. It could have been that turn, but no. This motherfucker. All I need is one fucking land. And I needed it 2 turns ago. I've had 4 opportunities to draw that land. Go ahead, take the one fucking card. Yep. That's game. I can kill his bat with this card or this card, but then I won't have enough mana to cast the card that he took, which I need to kill this other fucking creature. Fuck no, I didn't have fun, Watsy.
Here's to the go-getters.
Thanks for fucking me on my land. How am I supposed to have fun when I don't get to fucking play the game because I can't cast anything in my hand? Okay, come on. Right. And it's about like deck construction, like having the right amount of removal, the right number of creatures, the right number of buffs, you know, having some kind of game ender. Not necessarily something that says you win the fucking game. You gotta plan out all your mana curve and shit, right? Like, can't just be throwing anything and everything on the board. We gotta get rid of this now. Double strike. Fuck. Well, and it's not even necessarily all their fault either. Like, fucking Watsy's printing this garbage. Okay. I have had enough of your shit. Oh, of course. It was just the two of them. Fucking dopes. Space-time anomaly mills half their library. He's got fucking 4 of those in his deck. And 2 of these. This guy is a complete degenerate fucking scumbag. Fucktard.
Cumborg in the house. Frida. Freedalicious definition, make the sun slide. I'm in your algorithm, baby, you can never hide. I really love to travel, you can take me for a ride. I can teach you some things that you have never tried. If the head is sound fake, well then baby they lie. I'm a myth based on reality, like Bonnie and Clyde. Great done a formula, and I'm moving my backside. Now put that sluggy slime on Safrida's cowhide. Freedalicious, freedalicious, I'm so delicious. Freedalicious, say what? And a little bit mischievous. Freedalicious, motivating, rhymes are creating.
What the fuck, dude? Really? Motherfucker.
Now you party people know what freedalicious means. I didn't try to brag because Sabrina is so clean. Now baby, don't you know that my rhymes are so bionic? Bioluminescent, baby, Frida is printonic. Freedalicious, freedalicious, I'm so delicious. Freedalicious, say what? And a little bit mischievous. S is for sexy, I'm so hot, no need for flexing. A is for alien, cause I ain't from this planet. F is for funky, cause I know how to get down. R is for ragamuffin, cause Frida broke it down. Double E, yeah baby, after that a big old D.
Double E. After that, a big old D. Sabrina's hilarious. M stands for moo.
I'm so delicious. Freedalicious, say what? And a little bit mischievous. See, Cumborg, give me that cheese.
We could do the whole thing in AI.
If we're gonna do a partnership with Almond Breeze, we'll just tell people it's really good.
That's really good.
They got the pecs right.
Oh, fuck off. Goddamn unskippable fucking commercials. Nobody gives a shit, bitch. Hey, Sabrina. Okay. I still lose the game. Because it's a stupid fucking artifact I can't interact with because I'm playing black. Fucking retarded. Fucking retarded. What's it's like? Just buy some more fucking digital cards, dude. Just buy some more digital cards, you'll win. We promise. We promise you'll win. You just need to buy more cards. I fucking hate these guys. Oh yeah, well there's only one way into Valhalla, my friend. And only the good die young. I intend to outlive them all. Fuck these bastards. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna wait for collapse and then I'll become a warlord. It'll be great. Apocalypse, bring it on, man. Bring it on. I'm ready. Let's go. You know what the Book of Revelation says? It says there'll be a whole bunch of fucking war. It says there'll be a whole bunch of fighting. And there'll be people that survive it. And then there'll be some aliens and shit that come and try to enslave everybody. And guess what? There'll be some badass motherfuckers that survive it. That's what it says. And then some good guy aliens will come and beat the bad guy aliens. And they'll like enslave everybody to technology and out of like gratitude. And there'll be people that survive it. And then, only then, will the apocalypse happen. That's what the Book of Revelation says.
Cadillac Optic.
Protein never tasted this good. Like, ever.
You know what kind of guy you gotta be to, like, survive all that shit and still be, like, the good guy at the end of it? That's the kind of shit I think about. You're not gonna be that guy if you're just like loading yourself onto the cattle car when they ask, right? Jesus, dude. What the fuck is this sneak attack garbage? Well, one of my favorite verses is sell your cloak and buy a sword if you do not have one. And it's about the idea that you're gonna fall to persecution. People will try to hunt you. Did you know there's more mentions of the sword than just about anything else in the Bible? So all these things have fucking haste. The fuck? Fuck that thing. Dude, yeah, no, I still lose. Yeah, pop that poom poom all night. Okay, we gotta try something else here. You gonna be around for some Dark Tide later? Has 51 or Buddy been around? Have you seen him yet? Or have you just been hanging here? Well, I imagine they're going to be around sometime soonish.
People should absolutely rethink what they know about Harbor Freight Tools. It's a totally different.
That would be my guess. I haven't gotten any notifications, so.
Engineering, our QA labs are really unique. We've literally got the best engineers in every industry that we compete in. We have.
Yeah, you know, like, there's a lot to this game. There's a lot of memorization to it. There's a lot of timing. There's, you know, deck building and stuff. That's an interesting aspect of it. I really like the game. Unfortunately, you know, to sell the next product has to have some power creep to it. They keep reprinting valuable cards, which diminishes the value of the cards and diminishes the value of people's collections. You know, they got a lot of like really bad practices. Like that are ultimately a big turnoff. They run Arena like it's a fucking casino with all kinds of hidden bots and shit, and it's designed to get you to want to fucking spend more money at the casino, you know? It's the speed that you can play Arena at, though, can like add this element of like anticipation and excitement. I mean, there's nothing exciting about Mossborn Hydra and Ouroboros. Okay, this game's already over. This thing's got fucking trample. I can't fucking stop it. Watch. Maybe I should have played this last turn and just sacrificed it to kill this thing. Maybe that was the right answer. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it out of it yet. It doesn't fucking look good. But at least I got rid of the creature with the fucking trample. Fucking eat a dick, motherfucker. Oh, you gave it fucking trample? You're a piece of shit, dude. Bro. This game can be so fucking frustrating. Yeah. Exactly. The perfect answer at all times. Oh, I was about to. Yeah. I was probably gonna win on my next turn if he didn't fucking kill me there. Alright. Do we got a game? This is a fucking bad sign. Oh, the two of these is a bad sign. Moo moo moo, baby. I'm gonna have to sacrifice my Elspeth. Ooh, now moo moo moo, baby.
Cheese, my belly full. Now all I need is some Red Bull. Freedom screaming like a cow. Me, I don't do it for the clouds, because I love them both fine sounds. Grazing in the grasslands is where I wanna be.
Yeah, but see, now he kills my Elspeth. Okay. Right. Damn, dude, how many times you gotta bring this bitch back?
Big news, America! Wegovy now comes in a pill.
Ask your prescriber about Wegovy, now in a pill, and visit Wegovy.com to learn how you can start saving. Wegovy, now in a pill.
Fuck off. Okay, we'll just play a second one here.
Everywhere I go, it's dumbass after dumbass. People testing my patience, they all getting the pass. But today's the day, I had enough of this shit. I'm a time bomb ticking, just waiting to hiss.
Oh, is it finally over? It's finally over. Okay, I'm gonna take my dogs out for a walk. I'm gonna use the restroom, squeeze a weasel, and then I'm gonna start up a painting stream. The fuck is this? He lived and killed me? The fuck is this? What did I miss? The fuck did I miss there? And I look away for half a second. Holy fuck. Okay, I guess we're not done. The fuck? I missed something there, apparently. Yeah, I don't know. It's on camera. I'll fucking have to watch it later. You know, there are cheaters in this game.
A motherfucker would say something as I pass.
What do you get rid of? Alia? Okay.
I'm a race car in the red. I love to whoop that ass. Oh, I wish a motherfucker would say something.
Is that all I'm fighting now? Is a fucking bullshit discard deck? Come on. You don't make tokens to get. Fucking, where's the fuck is my goddamn fucking land? Fuck. I can't catch a goddamn break for fucking nothing today, dude. Holy shit. Awesome. He's got 5 fucking mana already, and I can't draw a goddamn land. Yeah. I can't win against fucking him playing a land every turn and me not getting a single goddamn fucking land. I know, we discard that one. Yeah, just fuck my rig, right, Watsy? This is how you sell your product? I didn't even get one too late. And these fucking assholes, the people that say hello to you in this game, they're complete degenerate dickheads with like the worst fucking decks you've ever fucking seen. And they say hello to you to try to be polite to keep you in the game long enough to fucking jerk off on you. Dude, it's... Push the fucking button, dickhead! Fuck. Look at this stupid shit. I'm over half dead. I haven't even played my 3rd fucking turn yet.
Where is my Old Spice? My cologne-infused Old Spice.
Do I get to play a game, Watsy? This is fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. This is what I'm talking about these fucking degenerate motherfuckers. This game's already over. Like, there's no fucking point in me playing this. You know why? Because as soon as he declares his attack, he does 2 damage to me. And it's not that, like, I don't know how to put enough land in my deck. I don't have these kinds of problems when I play in person, in paper. With the same exact card count, with the same exact land count.
his cape shine bright. His backhand is so strong, even with no rings on. The pimp of the hour has superhero powers. The man that hated him for so long. Super hand. You know he don't take no shit from the man. He's got the biggest hand in all the land. Slapping bitches like he don't give a damn. Hard to understand how the hell he got bit on his hand by a radioactive pin. All his weakness was gone as his hand became strong. He got the power to make a bitch listen. Ooh, super. You know he don't take no shit from nobody. He's got the biggest hand in all the land. Slapping bitches like he don't give a damn.
This game's going alright so far. But it's all about to change. And he made a copy of it. Great. Great, dude. Good for fucking you.
The aim of his role was to move a lot of hoes and make his bitches pimp every dime they own.
I should have just kept my motherfucking mouth shut.
Money on time. A super hand will do a super crime. Ooh, super hand. You know he don't take no shit from no man. He's got the biggest hand in all the land.
No, this game's over.
Slapping bitches like he don't give a damn. Ooh, super hand.
You don't understand what these things do. And then they're 9/9s. Like, I'm dead. This is fucking retarded.
Bitches like he don't give a damn. Ooh, super hand.
Hear that?
Super hand. Super hand.
I lost like 9 fucking games in a row.
Super hand. Super hand.
That was dope, Watsy. That was dope. You're totally gonna make me a fucking ambassador. Yeah. Like people are gonna watch my stream and they're gonna see your game and be like, yeah, this is some shit I wanna fucking play. Fucking A, dude. Dude, for real. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Such a shitty pilot. How the fuck you get your license? This will be
Jeez. Finally, my deck did the fucking thing it's supposed to do. Okay. Okay. Now I'm gonna go walk the dogs. Ugh. Oh, that was a good stretch. Alright. Big D, everybody else, I appreciate you guys smashing them likes. Appreciate you being here, even if you were just lurking. Gonna give me, I don't know, 20 minutes. 20 minutes, I should have that painting stream up. And if for some reason that isn't able to happen, it looked like everything was working earlier. But if for some reason you don't see me in about 20 minutes, I'll be back for some Dark Tide. And we'll be doing it with the Watch Party crew. It's good chilling. It's good chatting. Glad you came by, Big D.